So today's story, okay, ready? Today's story is yet another tale of scientific endeavors, okay? So what's the scientific endeavor today? Well, this guy, Hanbei, you know how he died before with tuberculosis or whatever else? He went to try to deal with Yokai 19, but little did he know that people didn't take Yokai 19 seriously. And he isn't really either because of a lack of the mask. So he's actually chasing information pertaining to the Omicron variant of Yokai 19, okay? It's 2021. We're trying to get information to figure out how we can stop the spread of the Omicron variant of Yokai 19. Not COVID-19, okay? That's what filthy fucking humans deal with. We're talking about Yokai 19 and this shit.
Loud noise.
Thank you. Alright, Switchblade Hatchets, Fuki, Umbrella, Crab, Hag, Benkei, Ryomen. Alright, you got it. No, not Gaki 19. Stop. Yokai 19. You guys, okay, you guys already ruined things for me.
Did they have enough points to change your stream name?
Yes.
Ah.
Okay, Switchblade Hatchets, Fuki, Umbrella, okay, Crab.
Guys, we should definitely petition for a Gaki Olympics.
Honey, you're killing me.
Okay. Well, the thing is washed.
Thank you so much, hon.
I'll order another bag.
Alright, Ryomen, Umbrella, Bakugani. Unless I want something else here. Maybe I can put Fuki here. Should I put Benkei? I have the slot, so I can afford it. Oh, and then Crab? That's it? That's it, 15 attunement? So in total, all I need is 35? Well then why don't I go with the cheaper one? Alright, so let me verify. Okay, Fuki, Umbrella, Crab, Hag, Benkei, Ryomen. Alright, and then Switchblade Hatchets. Yeah, you can, Gray. Oh! I did not expect that. Fuck! Oh fuck, I forgot. There's nothing that can stop that. Fuck. There's literally nothing that can stop that grab. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Pasta Daddy. That's what I try to do. I try to show players that there's so much that's possible in this game. And it's just so damn fun. Nice shot. Alright, have fun with your ranked match, man. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Pasta Daddy. And nice name, by the way. I think my wife would approve. Figure out a let's get that timing. Excellent. Oh, really? Oh, wait, thought that would work. No, no! Please stop. Come here, babyface. Damn, I keep thinking that would work. Argus, please stop. You hurt me, man. Alright, we got that Kappa. Please, just stop. Please stop hurting me. Can you stop? Please stop hurting me. Could I explain how anima and ki bonuses work in Yokai Shift? Don't get that part. Like, how do yokai abilities become available? That's a great question. So, when it comes... So, unfortunately, as usual, Nioh doesn't really explain stuff well. Now, when it comes to ki, it's not so much how much ki you have, but there's almost like this weird innate ki bar. It depends on ki consumption or some stuff. It's kind of weird. So, the reason why I say this is if we take a look at the special effects list, and I know there's a ton of information. If we take a look, if you look at the scroll bar where it is right now, you see how there's damage taken in Yokai Shift, guard key consumption in Yokai Shift, dodge key consumption in Yokai Shift, right? So each of these actions affects the gauge in some capacity. So when it's in the brackets of Yokai Shift, it means it refers to while you're in Yokai Shift, which is annoying. Amrita earned Yokai Shift, I think, also refers to like when you absorb Amrita particles after doing Yokai abilities, in which it helps fill up your gauge as well. So let's just keep the number damage taken percent and Yokai Shift, right? Why is this a thing? Let's keep in mind guard key consumption, Yokai Shift minus 40%, okay? If we take a look at the Shiftling tree, right? You'll notice that there are passives which say stuff, reduce the depletion of the Yokai Shift gauge by 20% when taking damage. Where's another one? Reduce the depletion of Yokai Shift, the gauge, by 20% when performing attacks. Where's the guard key one? Remember, guard key consumption, Yokai Shift, right? But this is saying Yokai Shift gauge. So, key consumption directly relates to the Yokai Shift gauge. So, how do I take advantage of this? Well, fortunately, my character already, just by virtue, has just key consumption related effects, where I reduce the amount of key I consume normally. For whatever reason, that also applies to Yokai Shift, which is strange. So, it's not so much key recovery that's going to affect it, but the less key your character overall consumes, the less gauge gets depleted per your actions. Kind of weird. There's still a lot I don't know about it, but there is definitely some tie-in. When it comes to how you get your yokai abilities in Yokai Shift, it's very simple. That's actually pretty simple to explain. In that, the more actions you take while in Yokai Shift, so you attack a lot, you use the Guardian Spirit skill a lot, you will start to charge your yokai abilities. The anima bar, so to speak, is kind of different because it's not... each ability has its own, like, anima bar. It's not shared like it is normally here, where it's like, alright, I got a set amount of resource, and I have to spend a certain amount of anima to be able to use a yokai ability. In Yokai Shift, everything is different. So, you take lots of actions in Yokai Shift to help charge up yokai abilities. Another thing that I learned is that this does take advantage of certain anima bonuses that you have. So, you can test this, and I do in one of my guides, where I show, hey, I'm not taking any actions, but I'm using the Guardian Spirit Yumehame, and if I just walk over enemies and get some gold, you know, normally I get an anima bonus for that, but it also works in Yokai Shift. So, you can take advantage of a lot of anima bonuses this way, and it's pretty rad. It's one of the reasons why the anima bonus Amrita absorption is actually really crazy in Yokai Shift, because you can just get your yokai abilities that much sooner. So in summary, the better your key consumption, the longer your gauge lasts, unlike anything. And to use yokai abilities in Yokai Shift, just do a whole bunch of different shit. Just attack a bunch. And then you'll start getting your yokai abilities, in which once you use your yokai abilities and they hit, they generate Amrita, which you can absorb to do charge attacks and do a bunch of attacks with. And then once you use those attacks to charge up yokai abilities, then it just kind of becomes a rhythm. Hopefully that explains that. If you need any clarification, please do ask. Are you okay, Gaki? We have many Gakis. Hey, no problem. As long as I can help you. Well, you guys are obviously Gakis, not me. Send that on a PDF? What about a video? Oh, that damage. Just Argus, whatever. You're psychoactively banned, okay? Psychoactively today. Hey, what's up, Gold? How you doing? Haha! Triple kill! I didn't actually think I could paralyze all three of them. Nice. If you can't get yourself to focus, take a break. Strongly advise. Here, I'll speak to that in a moment, folks. Just give me a bit. Harpo, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. If you notice, I had the Berserk buff on, and Berserk increases your ki consumption, and as a result, my Yokai ship depleted, like, pretty rapidly. Alright, so, Carpo, again, thank you so much for the sub. Love the content, man, and how helpful you are. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad I am able to be helpful to you guys at all. And then Inkgold, you're not doing too well. Some shit came up and your mind is completely distracted. You're supposed to be studying, but you can't get yourself to focus. Well, I think the first thing is acknowledge that you are fucking distracted, which you have. And the thing is, if stuff like, I've had many moments in my life where some super stressful shit comes up, whether it's, here, let me actually, I'll just be completely real and honest. All right, I'm not gonna even beat around the bush. Over a decade ago, I got dumped by my first girlfriend, right? Yeah, like well over a decade ago. I got dumped by my first girlfriend, and it totally rattled me to the entirety of my core. Now, while finals weren't around, it was like the beginning of the semester. It was, I won't go into too many details, just so I don't like spend like half an hour to an hour talking about it. Taka71, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. I guess there's a hype train. Thank you for the pity sub. Yeah, that's why my wife married me. Out of pity, by the way. So yeah, I was totally rattled. I couldn't focus on my studies whatsoever. It was just impossible because I had been with her for over 4 years, and like she was my first love, whatever and whatnot, and it just completely crushed me to my core. It did. And if I was to go back and try to really, what would I have done differently? I think one of the things was I was trying to keep it all together. And the fact that, yes, she rocked me to my soul core, exactly. But I would have just, I think it would have been very helpful if I had just acknowledged it and allow myself to process things as opposed to trying to keep it together, because that did much more harm in the long run than it did in the short run. Like, yeah, my grades totally suffered. They did. And it was so fucking inopportune. But, like, the thing is, it's just for my long-term welfare, it would have been better for me to acknowledge stuff and try to deal with I guess my emotional crisis at hand, as opposed to trying to sweep it under the rug. Because I noticed I spent so much time and so much effort trying to contain how I was feeling that that energy that was devoted to that would have, like, it just was so much I didn't have any room to, like, study whatsoever or really perform reasonably well in my academics. So I think while, of course, basically, I know finals are probably either this week for you or right around the corner, but if you need your help now, get your help now. Talk to somebody about whatever issues you are having. Get the support that you need, and I think just having this sense of release and someone to perhaps understand and to give you the appropriate advice for your situation, I think that will probably help you be able to study more now. Just having that sense of, like, all right, I know I'm in a shit situation, but I've got people who have my back. I think just having that will allow you to feel a little calmer, as opposed to, like, fuck, what the fuck can I do when I can't focus on my stuff? This shit that I'm dealing with is absolutely nutty. Like, what? Like, I can't deal with it. But if you can answer one of those parts, then it's just so much easier to deal with all the other parts of your life that you got to address. That's my 2 cents. They are this week. Just talking right now is helping, to be honest. Oh, so yeah, they're this week. That fucking sucks. But yeah, it's kind of paradoxical almost in nature. In that, hey, what's up? It's kind of, almost, it's almost kind of counterintuitive or maybe paradoxical, in which confronting, I mean, it makes sense in a certain way, but I can understand where it's like, oh, if I start to process the stressful stuff, I'm going to take away time from stuff I need to, but the energy required to contain it is, on average, probably far greater than just addressing it now. But yeah, I'm glad you're getting some relief, at least talking to us. And you feel free to do that if it helps you focus on whatever it is you need to focus. Because, yeah, I know I just play Nioh and stuff. And it's fun for me, but you can talk about whatever the hell you want. Provided it's fucking reasonable, which 99% of the time it is. Great Gaki advice? Man, fuck you. This is the one topic that I'm completely against on moral grounds, okay? Itsumare, what the fuck you doing, man? You got wings, fly! Don't worry about it in cold. Looks like Roos has also got another good suggestion too. Oh, that works so well. Alright, will this work? This is such a fucking gamble. Oh, it does! Alright, this is probably the last one that'll work. And ladies and gentlemen, Caracasa umbrella. What's gonna win? A big ass bird or an umbrella? Cheating? Yeah, very cheating. Wondering what's going on with the Discord. Is Laughing Dragon's link safe? Dude, you can just use my link off of YouTube if you're concerned. I honestly think if the winged enemies actually flew, that'd be pretty terrifying and exhilarating. Yeah, I know, right? For the hacking thing, I think you can trust Laughing Dragon's link, but again, I can't say for certain. I don't know the link in question you're talking about. But there is another Discord, for sure. There's a temporary one. So, it looks like Zelod's got a new account. They're trying to figure some stuff out, but I have to make some posts about it and provide proper information. Good job, Ryoman. Yes, Dark Realm is legit. Here, Valentine, just type in !! Discord. That's the one to go to. Imagine you aggro Itsamade and he flies across the map. Yeah, not terrifying at all or anything. Which mission haven't grown? There's usually conditions that you need in order to get certain people to appear in the interim. I guess there's like a bunch of side missions that you gotta do. There are certain main missions in which you have to pair up with certain NPCs. Genie! Can you guys hear my cat, Genie? Genie! Right now! Right now! Genie, get up here. Yeah, there's a lot. In short summary, do every single mission that you can. Pair up with every NPC. No pressure or anything. She speaks cat, not gaki. Fuck you. Ranged only build? You know me, I don't really make builds, dude. Yeah, there's like a ton of missions. That's probably the simplest answer I can give, is just do every conceivable mission that you can. Every single one. I mean, I've kind of been damage avoidant when it comes to Nioh 2 in general. Even in Nioh 1, at first I played very traditionally, but after some time in Nioh 1, I got comfortable with the game and then I wanted to experiment, so I had to reduce my damage, but I didn't even do it as much as I do in Nioh 2. I do have a build, just nothing too crazy. That's cute. You wish enemies would start experimenting and reduce their damage on you? Me too, man. Me too. Especially on +9 stone in the depths, right? Be real fucking nice if they did that. That's also correct, Birgitto. I do have a build. It just sucks in terms of damage. Absolutely right. I mean, he's right. The damage my character has is absolutely shitty. The stat that I invest in is key consumption more than anything else. Yeah, 8 toughness is absolutely worth it. 8 toughness is great. If you can get it, go for it. I normally play at A agility, yes. I could improve my character, but I have zero need to. So I just kind of don't. I don't really invest too much in defense. Just have to improve fashion? Correct. Pit Viper Red Demon, yes, very OP. B agility is tough. You play with sword at B just plain sucks. Oh, really? Is Onmyo Austerity that heavy? See, I don't know much about it. Well, get dodge range up. That should help. You're stuck at B? Well, let's see. You can for sure get only at the Odachi, so you only need 3 pieces, right? I mean, I haven't messed... This is one of the reasons I don't mess with builds, because it's just, like, too much extra shit to consider that I don't really care for. You do? It's still not that great? Okay. Fair enough. Double A agility is great, but it requires me to actually put work into my build. Why is it a meme, Sooth? Because you're not faster than AA. You'll only think they're faster? Ha! How ironic. Mine's actually better. Yes, you can yokai shift grapple from stealth. I don't know anything about AA agility. I just play with like minimal effort in terms of build work. It's a great question, Valerie. So, hold up. Nice. So, if you look at... Alright, let's see if I can find a chest. Any old chest will work. Okay, this is a normal chest, right? Notice there are 2 straps. You got 1, you got 2. If it's a mimic, then there'll be a 3rd one here. So it'll look different than this. Of course I heard that.
You did? Shit.
Yeah, she's very vocal. I think that's everything, right? No problem. See, she's hungry now, honey.
Yeah, but you fed her, right?
Oh yeah, I fed her. I'm saying this is Chini we're talking about.
And I gave him like literally like 5 pellets of the new food. So they got extra fed. Did you skip meals with her today then?
Nope. No, it's not floor 26. No, I did not skip meals with her. From what I understand, with double A agility, you can take many more actions, but you're also gonna run the risk of just fucking dying because you need, you're trading a lot of survivability in favor of super speed. Sorry, not super speed. Low key consumption. Oh, I don't deny that. I don't know much about it, but I don't really even care. Oh, I totally imagine it is overkill. Get ultimate heart, ultimate courage, and then ultimate stamina, and then be crazy, and then get like Path of the Gods on a corrupted weapon. Might as well get ultimate strength while we're at it too. Yeah, I remember we were all worried about Ki with Nioh 2, but we also didn't fucking know what we were doing. Genie! Meow! Meow! Genie, bring your string over here. Meow! 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 What, hun? Meow! She's trying to get into your room, hon. So what my cat does is she'll like take one of her favorite toys or pieces of string or whatever or elastic and just like put it in her mouth and you'll hear her meow like that. And she does it at 2 in the morning. And so what I do is then I start meowing back as like I kind of have been right now, and then she'll just like get louder and louder and louder as she gets closer and closer to me. And eventually she just shuts up and goes to sleep. Plus 99 heart and courage give you the best returns for slugs. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of, like... I think when it came to our initial understanding of Nioh 2, we just had none. I mean, now we have a much better idea, but not nearly as much. Sorry, not nearly as much of a difference as it used to be in the beginning. So... But yeah, it's like... The reason why they weren't too crazy on ki consumption is because they wanted to encourage the use of yokai abilities. And yokai abilities give ki recovery. And that's why I pretty much like push like, dude, just use yokai abilities. A lot of your issues will just vanish. How'd you like the loadout you picked? It was pretty powerful. Does recovery speed up work during your yokai ability? Yes. Key recovery buffs do take place while you are using your yokai abilities. Alright, you know what? Varg is here. I'll be nice to Varg. Look, well, I'll do something just for Varg. Is it possible to use Key Pulse with magic without using the burst counter? You can item cancel stuff, yeah. So you can do some sort of attack during the Key Pulse window, layer in magic. After the magic goes off and before the Key Pulse window, you can truncate some animation time. I unfortunately won't be using all range cores this time, but I'll use different ones. Of course I can show the shirt. It's just a bunch of cats. Yes, all the kitties. Alright, what weapons do you guys want? So, switchglaive and hatchets are off the table. So, I'm open to the other 9 weapons. Cat jam indeed. Staff Kusa? Okay. Spear Kusa? Alright, I think I'll do Spear Kusa instead. I did split staff Kusa yesterday. I'll do something a little different now. Oh, and then, I don't know, Valerie, if you're still here. See this chest? Notice it has the 3 straps. So because of those 3 on the sides, 1, 2, 3, this is a mimic. Dude, of course I'm using Cheat Engine. How else am I taking place? I'm using Cheat Engine for the skill mod, man. 100%. So yeah, this is a mimic. Whistle. It'll pop out. That would have worked. Guess not. Skill mod is fine, but making armor lighter to reach A, toughness, AA agility sounds like confident issues. I'm not doing that though. You know my stats, right? A agility, B toughness. close there. Yeah, you don't really. I mean, you can do double A agility with A toughness. That's not too bad. No! Ooh, I needed to wait a little longer. Well, people cry about anything, man. That's not particularly new. Reds are found in and are on difficulties starting from Demon. Good shit. Fucking really? Oh, give me a moment, Pasta Daddy. Okay, so question was, are the red and purple effects only found in the depths? No. So red enemies exist. Red enemies exist starting on demon difficulty and above. So that's New Game Plus 2. Purple enemies exist in the underworld, the depths, and scrolls of the damned. That's basically endgame content. Purples are very rare. Alright, done. Sifu and I have captured 58 distinct purples and photos. Damn. It's pretty crazy. Yes, this guy is very finely polished. That is accurate. I'm letting the kitty take a nap, alright? I'm being kind. Hey, what's up, Ozra? The most frequent purples? I have no idea. Purple Suiki, would that be a frequently occurring one? Truth is, I got no clue. Azura, I hate you, but hello. Purple Underworld Soldier? She's in first? Where's Purple Gaki? You can find Purple Gakis alongside Kasha. A Purple Kasha. Would it be Hellish Hag would be another one? It is Magatsu Warrior. Really? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay, SK. Sorry, Azura. Man, there's so many names to keep track of. I'm used to calling you SK back in the day. Yeah, I'm doing okay, man. You? What about you, man? Holy shit. Only 3 underworlds so far, really? Fuki and Yasha tied at 3rd? Dude, I would never have believed that. That's crazy. Nice. Pretty crazy though. Dude. Thing might have pissed me off a little bit. They're linked in your about page? I might check it out when I got the time. I am curious. Feel free to link it here. Why I don't use Entangle? I don't have it equipped. I have Triple Threat instead. Entangle would... I generally just haven't used Entangle or Twirl too often. I got Triple Threat in mid stance, and then Bracing Breeze, which won't work. Cyclops is not grab immune. Here, you want to see Bracing Breeze not work? And it didn't work. My character just kind of flinched. I'm not very good at the attack switching between Guardian Spirits. enough. That is marginally better than what I have, but... I mean, that is better than what I have, but I wanted it to have Life Drain Active Skill. It would have been icing on the cake if it was Imbue Corruption, Mystic Diet on top of that, but... oh well. Alright, full clear, let's go. Really? Okay. I reacted too slowly. You bastard! He, he deflected. He deflected the brute charge attack. What? Get out of here. Yeah. Just. Okay. 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 I see how it is. Absolute unit? He didn't really want you to have that? No. Dude, that is such bullshit in terms of parry. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but he deflected the entirety of it. Just the charged hammer. Just deflect the whole fucking thing. That was pretty silly. Yeah, he definitely didn't want me to have that. Alright, let's change it up. Change it up. Alright, so what do we got? Yeah, bye-bye, Yatsuragas. I'm sorry, Varg. You have to remember to go back and clip it? Yeah, go for it. What do I want to play around with? You want Itsumade? I'll think about it. I'm not sure if I want that. Owl and Itsumade? Dude, I do that all the time. Lightning theme? What? Why lightning theme? Alright, fine. Let's throw in Yomi, why not? I have not used Lightning Gods of Yomi in some time. Want Ubame? Alright, I'll give you Ubame. Umin Yudo? Jeez, I don't think I can fit all of these. That's what she said? Yeah, that is what she said. Yeah, after playing Nioh 2, I felt no reason to go back to Nioh 1. Like, I played Nioh 1 for, like, maybe an hour. And this was off stream. I'm like, I can't do this. Alright, now what weapons? So, I will not be using glaive, hatchets, spear, or kusarigama. So, anything else, feel free to make suggestions, and then I'll make a decision after that. Fists? Alright, fists. Okay, well, Fist and Odachi. Alright. Genie, you okay there? Bye. Yeah, mages are very annoying in this game. You missed Nioh? First Nioh or second Nioh? Refer to them collectively as Nioh. See, that's too complex for my brain. Therefore, I'm offended. the platinum for Nioh 2? Yeah. A long time ago. Very, very long time ago. Argus, whatever. Purple Ren Scroll. That was so dumb. For some reason I thought Yomi would be nice and evasive at point blank range. Good job. Imagine if that actually was a purple Ren Scroll. I know, Bob. It makes me feel really sad. Alright, I gotta hydrate. Good job, Oni. I should train hydrate to liquidate. I'm not here to... just so people get confused. Interesting. Classic story of the little brother finally being able to defeat his older brother. Aw, why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta do that to me? Unfortunately, I can never find out the fate of that purple Ren scroll. If there actually was there, or if it was there, or Bob was baiting me. A story that's fun for the whole family, yes. Little brother finally beat his older brother at video games. What could be more satisfying, right? Devil May Cry 3 then? Maybe. Maybe that's where they got the real inspiration from. You never baited it in your life? Really? See ya. Ubume is surprisingly good. Max key damage, Janto's pretty good too. Magatsu Warrior's really good too. Ippon? I mean, Ippon is good in Q damage as well. I definitely won't exclude that. But yeah, I think Giant Toad is probably, like, it's crazy. But yeah, I'm dead serious when I say I'm going to use Giant Toad in my second combo video. It's getting pretty close to it being done. Alright, I think that's everything. Ippon is top tier and everything, yes. Yes, of course. It's the lowest cost soul core. It does everything. Ippon is perfect, right? Yeah? fought this dude in ages. Fuck. I have not fought this guy in so long, I forgot his moves. It's been ages. Hey, what's up, SD? Alright. Man, it had been so long, it just took me some time to kind of get used to how to fight him. I don't think I have this one. Hey, what's up, Grandmaster 1? Yes, mainstream fisting trash humans, yes. Alright, next floor. Dweller was pretty clutch there. You didn't miss too much, man. Alright, so new weapons. I have a question. Gozuki is one of the best for ki damage. Yes. Does Gozuki also have a good amount of grape? A good amount of break compared to staples of break cores like Nioh Tengu. Gozuki is like pretty good all around. If we want to just simplify a comparison between the two, Nioh Tengu's ki damage is less, whereas Gozuki's is much higher. Gozuki's break is a bit less, and Nioh Tengu's is like the best, I think. And also, while Gozuki is happening, you know, you're in Gozuki's animation, but with Nioh Tengu, it's going on, and you can do whatever you want. So you can overall combo much more with Nioh Tengu, but you can just smash with Gozuki, which is why many people like it. Gozuki is a bit simpler to use. Yes, grape. Good amount of grape. Alright, so let's see what weapons do I have left. Why do cores with no ability exist? The actual answer to that I don't know, but the soul cores Mujina and Biwa Boku Boku. Oh, unless you're talking about mortal soul cores. So there's 3 soul cores which have no yokai ability. Mujina actually has some use. You can use it to copy buffs that enemies put on themselves. So enemies like Saito Toshimitsu, you know, when he buffs up, you just take them as well. Or Tokichiro, he buffs up, and I show in the video, he buffs up, I get them all for free. So there's Biwa Boku Boku, which is arguably the most useless amongst the soul cores. It's probably only real value is maybe helping you farm revenants a little bit, but that's it. There's nothing cool about it. And then mortal soul cores, which is what you're thinking, which, you know, they just come in like 3 colors: red, blue, and purple. They are there to help you change the color of any of the other soul cores you want. So you may notice, for example, I have Umenyudo as red, or Deidara Bochi as purple, and Underworld Soldier as purple, and stuff like that. It's because I used the respective mortal soul core to change their type. I'll show you real quickly in Soul Fusion. See, like Soul Fusion, for example, let's just take the Z-Pawn, alright? So alright, so now what I can do, now that I've chosen 2 different soul cores, look, as a result of fusing it with the immortal soul cores, the colors respectively, I can now change the final color of Ippon Datra. Now you may wonder, why would you do that in the first place? There are benefits for doing so. So for example, let's see if I can find one real easily. I think, not Chroma Tengu, Hyobishin I know is one off the top of my head. For example, if you have a yokai ability, and this is just mistranslation, basically if your yokai ability is red, as my cores are, you get an extra 18% damage. There's other things, such as in the Shiftling tree, recovers 10% of the anima spent to perform a yokai ability if its type matches the Guardian Spirit, which is really helpful. Biwa is decent compared to White Tiger. Nah, man, you just suck. You know, Bob's definitely baiting me, and so therefore I'm going to allow myself to get baited. Let's get baited, bro. It's time to get baited. He's talking shit about White Tiger, so what am I gonna use? White Tiger. That's what he wanted. White Tiger is a very difficult core to use. I can understand why people dislike it, but it's a very, like, niche core, in my opinion. No, I'm not saying trash. Giant Toad is niche. Yeah, manipulated like a puppet, I know. Like, White Tiger, if you use it at close range, well, you're gonna get fucked. Like, you should never do it at close range, like, almost ever. But no, niche core is just, what I mean by niche, and I know some of you are just memeing, but for anyone who doesn't realize that, when I say niche cores, I mean, usually it implies, to me anyway, that the soul core has use in a very specific situation, and if you know when to use that well, it's remarkably powerful. And I've tried to show that with Giant Toad, which has like a 4-second animation, but it's like, look at these situations in which I've been able to pull it off. But if you just try to use them as like your cookie cutter things, like perhaps Epon, for example, which is very easy to understand, you're gonna have a pretty bad time. So it's just important to recognize when to use certain tools and when not to. Dude, I don't want to use Oni B. I'll use something more expensive. What's a prohibitively expensive core? And Nenra? And I guess I could. Genie, you cannot eat her food. What are you doing? Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to make that sound. I hit my keyboard tray. My cat Genie is trying to eat Maggie's food. Every core sucks except for Yatsuno Kami and Kasha, but Yatsuno Kami apparently sucks too. Be honest, I just want to spread the soul core love out of pity. No. That's not what it is. I'm determined to figure out how to best use certain soul cores. If I think the soul core is bad, I will say it. I have no qualms with that. I think certain soul cores are given too much credit, and other ones are just like, you know, kind of whatever. But that's just my own personal opinion on the matter. Okay, Gaki is the one soul core that can die in a fire. I'll show you how toxic it is, alright? Want to see how fucking toxic it is? Here you go. It's time to be toxic with this shit. Oh, full toxicity. Literally. Imbue poison. Nightmare bringer. Gaki. Karaoke. White tiger. Daedra. Underworld soldier. What are some toxic weapons? I don't fucking know. Okay, I've already used staff. Kusa. I've used the bottom 4. Okay, so I've not used Tonfa. Report he doesn't know. What? I'll play some Tonfa. Oh wait, what weapons do I got? Well, I don't have many. Okay, let's see. I've got sword, dual swords. Oh wait, I didn't play staff. Well, look, Depths 20 just magnifies. I mean, Depths at a certain point just magnifies everything, so I'm leaving Depths. Alright, here, we're just. my evaluations don't consider the depths, because in that point you're just gonna just use every conceivable safe soul core no matter what. Like, why would you take the risk with anything that doesn't have a quick animation? That doesn't just do something that's readily apparent? That's kind of the thing. Hold up, I'll respond when I can. Shit! Purple Suiki and Itsamade? This is a little fucking nuts. I guess I gotta try it. Dude, that's just too much. Purple Suiki and Red Itsumade. I mean, I'd have to, like, perfect that whole fight. Well, alright, so here's the thing. Everything kind of breaks down on high depths. That's just kind of a fact. You're only going to go with the absolute safest things. It's not a matter of fun, it's just what's safe. So, the thing is, it's like, I just picked the exact safest stuff. It was incredibly boring. So my evaluation of stuff isn't going to be based on stuff that I consider overtuned anyway. Like, you're having to fight 3 bosses, you're going to do the stuff that's absolutely safe. But the thing is, like, Gozuki is one of the safer ones, Ippon's one of the safer ones too. But, like, Onibi is pretty safe too, but, like, it's just kind of nutty. It's just a whole crazy experience in general. And I'm not going to evaluate it that way. My whole jam isn't necessarily about this is super meta. I don't give a fuck about the meta, man. That's not my concern when I play. My concern is just what can be more fun, what can be more creative. That is it. As long as that is satisfied, I am good to go. Safe doesn't necessarily mean good to me. that's, again, not my part of my lexicon. Look, I've been able to pull out, I've been able to use Giant Toad against a Nioh Tengu on +9 stone. I didn't die. I don't give a fuck about... Kyoki seems to be better for Q damage. It does a good amount of max Q damage as well. I don't know the exact values. Fuck, I thought that would have hit. Again, like, my objective isn't... The way that I play isn't for everybody. I know that. I mean, come on. I'm using the weirdest shit and comboing enemies to death like Itsumade. Because I find that fun. I can play very safe. But that's not the point of my content. Anyway. A safe, reliable way to hit Itsumade's chest. You can usually do it certain soul cores or attacks with high hitboxes. Just ended that animation. This is a little crazy, man. Yep, White Tiger did. That's just too much, man. That's too crazy. It's too much to keep track of. I had to pay attention to Itsumade, and then it's purple. It's the purple Suki just ruining it. I mean, of course. I'm struggling handling that. Can you imagine new players? It's just crazy. Hey Thunder, what's up? Have I done anything with Denomecho? Not today. Crazy, crazy. Didn't mean to aggro all that, but I did. Oh shit! Leave me alone! Mistakes were made, just a little. Four weapons? You crazy? I'm gonna do menu swapping tech. Damn it, I was trying to do changing ways. Every time I use the Gaki Soul Core, an innocent baby Gaki is tossed into the throes of battle. Yeah, well, fuck them. Not the younglings. Harakiri? Man, fuck you. No, you're rude. You Bob, you're rude. You made me die, man. Now I have to play this game even more. I mean, you could have, but why would you do that? It can always be worse. Thank you. Oh shit! Always scared of old men. Dan, aren't you? Old men are in power for politics. Nice. Maggie.
What you doing?
Oh, she's going for plastic. How are you doing, honey?
Alright, I'm just really tired. Like, doing that work on the dry food thing took a lot out of me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
It's going okay. Total in between consoles, maybe like 2-3K or something. No, more like a little over 2K, not 3K. Four hours just on this level? Damn right. Probably like close to 2100. I play about 100 hours a month. I don't play too much off stream. Here, let me check. Yeah, okay, so last time this was at about 900 hours-ish, so I've played about 100 hours since. But that also includes me using this save file to, like, make videos and whatnot, so let's maybe say 100 to 121 hours, 120 hours a month. But I do not play that much off stream. The amount of time I like play off stream is minimal. The only time I like play off stream at all is just for like the next combo video I'm making. Aside from that, pretty much what you see me play here that's it. Over 80% of my time is here to learn and understand Nioh. Hey, what's up, Horace? Oh, come on, Argus. Alright, I believe that's a full clear. Hey, I wish we had Tachibana Genshio in here too. That'd be pretty tight. You're so mean, Argus. Come on, I thought we had something special, dude. Instead, it's about being betrayed. Again? I did, dear. It was lovely. Well, you still don't get the... Alright, Bob, you still don't get the point of bringing back a punching bag from the first region of Nioh 1 to the DLC in Nioh 2. Well, here, this seems like a really difficult concept for you to understand, but usually what game companies like to do is take existing things, and sometimes the cooler ones usually will upgrade them for a sequel because they found that it would be interesting for their game. So that's, you know, they added more content for you. Ooh, DLC 3 level. There are a couple of enemies that fold the moment you can pressure them. Tsuchigumo, White Tiger, Nioh, Kasha. Ren Hayabusa is another one. They pretty much all fold. Is there an actual safe build for the depths? Yes, but you have to grind a fuck ton. In the resources, you'll see Ukuro's endgame builds for the depths. Imagine bringing back a good boss instead. What yokai bosses could they choose from? You want Giant Centipede? Oh wait, no, you're gonna say Date Shigazane, to which I say, dude, he's like pretty fucking identical to Magura, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Magura has one more attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay? Nioh is identical to a Dweller? Well, maybe you should get your eyes checked. Yuki-onna? It seems like the enemies that they brought from Nioh 1 into Nioh 2 had some story relevance. Somewhat, anyway. Or they were a ubiquitous creature overall.
Creature?
Yes, creature. But you're asking the wrong guy questions. I like Suki. Suki's pretty cool. Many people like Sanada Yukimura. I think he was really cool for Nioh 1, but honestly, I would rather I don't he's really cool and he's like one of the peak bosses in my opinion, but honestly, I've never really missed fighting him. Like it'd be cool if they upgraded him for Nioh 2, but it's not like a deal breaker for me. I remember when I fought Maeda Toshi, I'm like, dude, this guy's so much more interesting than Sonata is. Like, yeah, Sonata's in the air. So cool. Oh, you wanted the horse guardian spirit? Yeah, I mean, I would have ideally loved they brought back everything from Nioh 1 and put in Nioh 2 when it's appropriate, but like it's not it's not something I particularly care for. I think what they did overall from Nioh 1 to Nioh 2, what they brought was much better. I like White Tiger in Nioh 2 a lot more than I did in Nioh 1. I like Nioh significantly more in Nioh 2 than Nioh 1. Giant Toad is much cooler too. And they've all been adjusted and rebalanced so that they overall feel fitting in Nioh 2. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, Tate Yabushi, Aberrant Soldier, Giant Toad. That's number 1. I'll go with Okuri Inu. The Derek. Yeah, Derek's not... Oh, well. I mean, I don't really have any massive complaints. There are a lot of cool enemies, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like, well, Nioh 2 is shifting more to Yokai. So they're going to bring Yokai-related bosses. They did bring Oda Nobunaga. They brought Obsidian Samurai, who's still overall forgettable. Saika Magoichi, who's much more interesting, but... What would Tachibana do? Just spam Quick Draw for days? And then there's like, come on, Saito Toshimitsu, while very frustrating, is much, much cooler than, I think, most Nioh 1 bosses, period. Aside from the shit that I get annoyed by, which is, again, not because of him specifically, but it's just a humanoid problem. It's just... Oh, I'll just use Yasuno Kami. His moveset is absolutely top-notch. Ishida Mitsunario is pretty cool. But it's quite simplistic compared to stuff that they're allowed to do in Nioh 1. You would like to have seen Onmaroki revamped since Wind is Gone as an element? Yeah, they introduced Itsumade. And made it a normal enemy. There you go. Wait, if I'm gonna... I don't want to use Oni B. If I'm gonna be using... I mean, I don't know. I'm overall pretty pleased with what they did, so I'm not really concerned. Could you switch your weapon to Fist right now or no? I'll play Fist very briefly, but I'm going to be switching to different weapons altogether. I pretty much play whatever I haven't played. I'll play like Fist for maybe a brief amount, but I'm going to be playing dual swords right after. I can just show you like a couple of things. Overall, cool. Get fucked at the end. It's just, I've already played Fist today, so I don't really want to play it again. But I'll do it for like these enemies, just to show you what it's like. Maybe like one other enemy. Oh, I know who I'll do this to. There's only one guy. Okay, I'm gonna go fight one guy. I think everybody here knows exactly who that's gonna be. Alright, one guy. Literally one guy I'll use Fist for, and then I'll stop. It's this little shit bag. This is so fucking boring. out of here. He's protecting a fake chest. Yes, he is. Alright, there you go. Thank you for the hot chocolate, honey. What are my thoughts on Glory, Clan, and Tea system? Dude, it's fucking tea. Look, I got hot chocolate. How do you... It's tea. Tea utensils is the true meta and endgame in this lovely masterpiece of a game, alright? It's all about that tea. Can't handle the tea? Get the fuck out of here. I mean, seriously, what other game allows you to collect tea utensils? None! And don't give me actual examples, just agree with what I'm saying. No, it's not hot gaki milk. What the fuck is wrong with you, degenerates? Tea is culture, man. It's fucking tea. Also, gotta lick these things. Nope, I'm gonna lick again. Licked. Yes, I licked everything, including the boobies. Ooh. Damn it, I did not expect you to do it back to back. I don't know how strong it would be, man. I don't know much about builds. Keep that in mind. Oh, I thought I would have depleted some ki. Stop abusing ranged weapons. I used a fucking cannon. Got headshots. That's what you would expect if I got a headshot from a fucking cannon. Are you stupid, Bob? The answer is yes. Abusing cannons and being mean to a disloyal viewer? Yes. I'm being mean to you, but not abusing cannons. Switch ailments? Really sure. I mean, having a target purified is pretty devastating. That might be the one I'd prefer. Corruption's okay. Good job, Tate. You really did a bang-up job there. If you don't have enough to upgrade an armor piece, should you just equip the bestia for defense? Yep. There's a few considerations, but early on, like, all you need to make sure, if it's your first playthrough, is make sure your equipment weight at the very top, you see where it's 25%, then just make sure it's under 70% at all times, and then just equip whatever is higher level. Like, that's pretty much it. Don't get attached to making, like, builds or anything like that when you're just starting out. Just take whatever's better. Like, like, focus more of your time on just learning how, like, enemies, getting used to the gameplay. Builds, if you focus too much on builds early on, then you're probably not going to have as much fun later on. Because you'll just keep chasing builds, and you can do that. But it's just, you're going to miss out on so many opportunities when it comes to just understanding gameplay. Yeah, it looks like Valentine will get you covered, though. Okay, I believe that is a full clear. Alrighty, last boss. Hey, Sing, how's it going, buddy? Fuck, there's the one! I was hoping he wouldn't do that. I should have anticipated that with fire, though. That attack's so deadly because they can hit you from behind. It's like the one thing that can trip me up. If only I'd been able to interrupt him a split second sooner. The one part I dislike about Itachimaru is just the Sanrio Storm spam. It's I don't mind getting hit by Sanrio Storm, it's just how often he does it. He imitates the player? I think you're right. What are you gonna check, Nioh King? What did you miss? God damn it. Please stop spamming. Oh, why does he have to spam? That's it. I mean, I can handle it. The reason is I'm just impatient. I want to wail on him. So when he spams, I don't have like a strategy for dealing with it. Yeah, he refused to stop. I was trying to deplete his key. But it is absolutely a universal countermeasure. Come on. Don't care. Giant Toad. Oh, this is not good. The only reason I'm really losing is because I'm so fucking impatient. My wife just said that's nothing new. Honey, you too, huh? You too. Hey, Uncle, why did you dodge the tongue? You dodged the tongue because your orgasm was too strong? This is a little disgusting. You realize Itachimaru's my uncle, right? So? What the fuck, honey? You're even more degenerate than people in this chat. This is character transformation. It's a Hanbei. No, not Harambe, Hanbei. I'm too impatient for this fight, man. I'm just too impatient. The sound of a storm was throwing me off. I just want to like fight and do all this shit, but damn it. Twitch frozen on you? I guess the only thing I can advise is just try resetting, but that's it. That's all I know. Normally I never have any trouble. It's really a battle of patience. It is a very beautiful fight, but I'm just impatient as fuck. Alright, I won't be impatient. I mean, because I'm bad. Yeah, sure. Yoki can interrupt. I think they. I wish they put a better version of Takemaru here. Either the first, either include the first samurai version. What the hell? Either include a first samurai version or just like have just multiple versions would have been nice. But yeah, just like base Takemaru was kind of a. Well, like having the different yokai shift forms would have been cool. Having, just like a mix of the three together would have been kind of nice. Dude, that was very unsatisfying. No. You want me to make my ancestors proud? Let's make my ancestors proud now. Let's go Lake Nioh Tengu. That's how I'm gonna make the ancestors proud. My weapon from DLC, my staff is, yes. Licked. Yeah, so you can get 2 weapons from the DLC. They are like the split staff. Oh, that doesn't show anything. Stuff like the split staff. And then, of course, weapons like the fists. Wait, not me?
No, I'm waiting on Maggie's feeding time.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. And then Ren Hayabusa, why not? I'll bust out Tonfa. I'm legit just like practice. This is me practicing, by the way. This is me like trying things and whatnot and going from there. I don't want to fight Saito. It's not even a fight I enjoy. Yeah, this is me practicing. Pretty rough. Oh, I just wasn't ready for that. Damn. See, I had a good rhythm going, and then just messed up by a burst counter. That's all it takes sometimes. Damn. I had the right idea. It was badly timed. Oh, damn it. Oh. Whew. Whoa. You use Kuruma's sword dance as he's waking up. I've been just trying to try a bunch of little things here and there. It's all just experimentation. Sure, why not? Not too bad, I guess. I think I'll just stop here for the night, man. It's been 4 hours anyway. Ugh, it's pretty tiring. Oh. No, that's good. That's overall pretty good. Okay. Well. Dang, I remember the first time I fought both Ren and Nioh Tengu, like, they were so just impossible. Now as I've spent more and more time with them, they're like pretty enjoyable fights. I definitely don't know if I would use Giant Toad against... I wouldn't use Giant Toad against Ren, but I'd certainly use it against Nioh Tengu. I would use Seto Taisho against I think Seto Taisho is definitely replacing like one of my favorite core things. Tate Ebushi for sure, Aberrant for sure, um, Seto Taisho for sure. I do like Giant Toad as well. I don't know what other cores I would use, to be honest. No, not Gaki. I think for like my all-purpose stuff, for sure, Tate Ebushi, Giant Toad, Seto Taisho, Aberrant Soldier. Um, Maybe Yoki. Yoki seems to be one I like. And I'm not sure about the last one. I don't really need Ancient Neo Tengu though. That's kind of the thing. I mean, it's great, but I don't need it. It's a great core, but in terms of how I know I like to play, Neo Tengu is very valuable, but I don't really need that. I may even use like Yatsuno Kami instead. Like, what would I change stuff? I'm not sure. That's kind of the thing. Don't act like Ippon is in your heart's truest desire. Look, it is, but it's too good for me, so I need to go with other things. And Yatsuno Kami is pretty handy. I mean, I could use New Tengu, but I don't really need to. How many difficulties? I'll show you. So, everybody starts out at Dream of the Samurai. Then there's New Game +1, +2, +3, +4, and then after that, you've got what are called Underworld, and there's like 100. There's the first 108 endgame floors, and then there's like post endgame of 30 extra floors, as you can see here. So it's just like a crazy ton of content. Within each difficulty, there are 9 separate regions, which is a lot. You're not sold on Yoki. You're not sure what it offers compared to other stagger cores. Range and a fuck ton more damage. Ippon doesn't do that much damage. It also costs 6 anima. It really fucking hurts. Sure, you can whiff the second hit, which sucks. But you can whiff many other cores. You can whiff Ippon. I've done it many times. But Yoki's really, really, really good. Easily. I prefer Yoki over Ippon these days. For that extra reach. That reach makes a huge difference. Ippon's very simple. And it is very effective, but there's just Ippon's very like simple. It's just hammer down, stagger, interrupt. That's pretty much what it is, really quickly. It's good. But there are many other cores. If you want a stagger core, dude, if you want pure stagger, Lady Osakabe. 100%. Just stagger everything, do a fuck ton of damage. It doesn't do the most key damage, but like, dude, just ping pong everything. It's hilarious. Stagger wise, I mean, Ippon's strength as a stagger core is its speed. It's fast, so that's why people like it, because it's fast. You in Dream of the Strong? You got a while to go. Well, let me think. I mean, Gozuki is, like, super big. I'm gonna stagger you no matter what. Mizuki is so damn fun, though. But I know it's a great stagger core, but it's very satisfying to use. Ippon's okay. Nurikabe is really good, too. But I'm pretty sure... I'm guessing you're averse to the commitment you gotta put on it. Same with One-Eyed Oni. Wairo's pretty good too. I mean, if you can get under targets, you can interrupt them. But yeah, not every core has stagger to it. It's not even really needed. Well, if you want I mean, Ippon is going to fit that bill then. If you're looking for something quick, Ippon does that. It's a quick core. All things considered. Everything else I'm suggesting has much more nuance or risk to it. Like, I can't make any other recommendations. If you want something fast, just go with Ippon. GG is pretty good, but you gotta be really close range to take advantage of it. Like, for me, honestly, I don't care too much about the stagger. I'm fine with putting it on cores like Tate Ibushi, where I gotta earn it, because there's so many other things I can do to interrupt the target anyway. So that's not my concern. I'm satisfied with using Mizuki. This shit's hilarious. It is so satisfying to get Mizuki off. But is it slow? Absolutely. But yeah, if you want quick stagger core, Ippon is the one. It's uncontested in that regard. Yokai is more of a damage dealer. And has significant range, comparatively speaking. I like it a lot, but I can understand why people don't. Alright. You guys have any last minute questions before I take off? I'm happy to answer them. You'll get purple Koji tonight. Oh, you'll give Yokai a spin? It's noticeable. You'll notice it. Seto Taisho does more damage than Ippon. I think Yokai does even more damage. It's really good. But overall, my point being, like, there are a couple of, I want to almost say myths about Nioh gameplay that I'm trying to dispel. One being that doing fast things equates to playing better. I try to show some really long animation things, try to show things at range to illustrate a whole other dimension of approaching Nioh-based gameplay. So, you know, of course, I use Giant Toad, and it's a complete fucking meme. We all know that. But the fact that it's worked reasonably well, actually quite well, is a testament to that. Something that's arguably really slow and really, like, you would think absolute trash. Like, most players, including myself at some point, were like, I don't understand this ability. It seems like it sucks. But after spending a good chunk of time with it and then really getting it to click, I'm like, dude, you're telling me for the same cost as Ippon, I can do a fuck ton of shit? The same anima cost. I can do, like, I can delete maximum key. I can just, it's just ridiculous. It does like a whopping amount of damage for 7 anima. Like, alright, makes sense that it's such a long commitment in terms of animation. You're telling me I can hit targets from afar? I do the most max key damage from a single yokai ability, I think. I don't know how much Owl does, but Owl does no, like, real physical damage. And it's like, you kidding me? Dude, Giant Toad is ridiculous. Now, of course, you can just use Ippon probably any time, but which makes it really popular. But then Giant Toad, it's like, in the situation where someone's out of key, it's like, what the fuck? It's just, it's ridiculous. Like, it's hilarious, you know? And finding a way to really understand how to make a soul core work is really fun. So, you know, eventually when I get to it, I'm going to try to really understand why should I use Nioh in place of Yomi? Because many people have made the argument, well, Nioh can miss. I'm like, alright, well, and you know, what I was talking about yesterday was that, well, people won't use Otakemaru on, like, a small guy, right? But they don't consider Otakemaru trash. They notice the instance in which Otakemaru shines, and it shines really fucking well against bigger targets, right? You're like, dude, it's crazy, Sanmyo Storm, it's nuts, right? So that's just kind of, like, interesting how players understood the value of Otakemaru, but yet we haven't really fully grasped how to use Nioh. So that's part of the reason why I'm making the Soul Core guide, so I can say, hey, use these Soul Cores this way, look at it against this enemy, and you're going to see how powerful it can be. So yeah, that's what I'm doing with pretty much everything. I'm trying to show it against Every Soul Core do a pretty good job against all sorts of challenging enemies, bosses, you name it, just to give players ideas on like, hey, I can use this and I can kick butt. Oh, I have a bunch of different choices. I have a bunch of different options. And it just expands the gameplay. And the same way in which I try to help players with weapon guides and whatnot and really show, hey, look, this is how you can work with this. Now just imagine when you're incorporating all these elements together with your build, whatever that's going to be, you can all of a sudden just kick ass and you're like, whoa, this game's a lot more fun. So that's really what the Soul Core guides and most of my content is about. But yeah, like I was showing Tate Obushi working like perfectly against Nioh Tengu. That's a relatively recent discovery of mine. So I'm like, whoa, it works really well. She backdashes like almost after every attack when she gets pressured post burst counter, and then it nails, like it just hits her perfectly. It's like, alright, burst attack, alright, I counter it, Tate Obushi, do a fuck ton of damage. Like, all the hits connect perfectly. I've never had any enemy work that well as I have with Nioh Tengu. So, you know, just things like that. Whereas, if players are stuck to, say, Ippon Datara like I did for a long time, things can not only just... It won't necessarily apply to every scenario, but it also can get kind of stale. And it can be frustrating when you're like, dude, this tool that I've been using doesn't seem to work, or it could be better. And an example is like you fight Saito Toshimitsu, just use Ancient Nioh Tengu and you can basically loop him. Versus like Ippon, which he'll dodge, which will feel so frustrating. But anyway, I digress. So I'm done. I overall had a good, overall healthy spread of bosses. Actually, fuck that. No, I didn't. We had Gozuki, Azai Nagamasu. I was just like, really, dude? Oh, Takemaru's not even that fun. Who else did we have? I don't even remember. It just wasn't that memorable this time. Oh yeah, Imagawa Yoshimoto, who I haven't fought in such a long time that I had a bit of trouble. And then I can't remember the last boss, but... Yeah, Nioh. Like, again, Nioh I just like deleted in 2 seconds because he folds like a cheap suit whenever he's pressured really hard, and Confusion just trivializes him. And he's weak to water, so confuse him with Saturate and 70% extra damage, and he's already paper weak, so yeah, he just dies. Like, the depth rotation really wasn't that memorable today. I think maybe the highlight might have been Imagawa, and that was it. Takemaru, I just get impatient, so yeah, I kind of have to watch that out. But yeah, otherwise, things were pretty fun, and I will of course be back as usual next week. So yeah, good stuff.